Alright, hello everyone, I'm Ratman Horatio, and I'm doing Starbound. Why am I doing Starbound? How am I doing Starbound? Well, we're doing some lightly modded Starbound. I'm gonna go over the mods first out of the gate, and there's nothing particularly spectacular. I'm not running frackin' universe or anything, and I will go over the individual mods. Right now, the most recent mod added to the collection is Stub Your Toe. When walking past background objects, you can kick them and it will slow you down or do damage. The Tabula Rasa is one of the foundation mods. It facilitates the adding of other mods. I think it's required for a couple things. There are some music packs. The RPG growth mod, because I've played through Starbound normally half dozen times, and well, I need to spice it up. Past couple runs through of Starbound I've run RPG growth, and I've loved it every time. Hello, Purple OJ. We're running improved containers, larger lockers, improved techs, the Ever Frog for froggy reasons, compact crops for farming, no rotting foods, no weather particles. Male glitch in Droden, but their hurt sound is battle droids saying uh-oh. Bandit radio and a tracksuit. Job offers, because I can't be bothered to repeatedly run NPC missions in order to get more crew members. And there's the ad at the beginning. Nom and nice for whenever you're eating or drinking. Because memes. Food stack. It always bothered me that they didn't. Automatic doors. Doors will just open and close whenever I walk into them, and they will close behind me. Borderlands random gen weapons, which is a pretty old mod, but still works as far as I'm aware. It just adds a little bit more weapon variety. Murdercraft, which I installed it and used it because it's a mod that was created by a friend of a friend. And I just never uninstalled it because I always found it funny. Weapon stats. Just so I know. Xbox character extender isn't mandatory, but it's there just in case. Instant crafting and healing tank. Why do I run instant crafting? Because I've played this game so many times that I've lost count of the amount of time I've spent just staring at a crafting UI, looking at it at a go. What does Murdercraft do? Murdercraft makes it so that some enemies, and by some I mean many enemies, will bleed and drop particular viscera. I'll go ahead and just read off what it claims to do. Description: a mod made for psychopaths in mind. It adds a new liquid, blood, which is dropped by fleshy creatures upon death as a ready-to-pick-up item, meaning you don't initially need to upgrade your matter manipulator to get it from recently murdered creatures. When dropped, blood acts as any liquid. Perfect for making pools of blood in your buildings. Blood will mix with water and healing liquid to create unique variations of both. Creatures also have a small chance to drop bones, hearts, and eggs upon death, or meat chunks. I'm not exactly portraying myself well here. Some unique creatures will physically bleed when killed. Some unique creatures have a chance to drop certain items. Why eggs? I imagine if you kill a chicken and it hasn't laid its egg, I imagine its egg is still going to be in there. It also adds a menagerie of new crafting recipes specifically for this. Bone meal, gelatin, hard-boiled eggs, apple gelatin, cooked heart, meat chunks, blood sausage, blood soup, kill shake, bloodlust, coronary ingot, and flesh strand. You imagine killing a humanoid and getting an egg. You know, you reminded me that somewhere out there is a absolutely psychotic Fallout New Vegas mod that adds something like that. And if your mind immediately went to, what kind of egg do people have? You're on the right track. I know of its existence because it made the rounds on some of the boards I was on back in the day, because it's just like, look at this super grim, messed up mod. And it's like, oh, what does this do? It's one of the, this is someone's not so thinly veiled fetish, isn't it? And boy howdy it was. Didn't make it any less messed up though. Alright, start a game. Create character. Who do we want to play as? We have the basic characters. We didn't add any additional races, it's just the basics. Good enough. Honestly, 9% of mods at this point feel like someone's strange fetish. I mean, what was the mod that was Fallout the Frontier? I had kept tabs on that for a while. I thought it was gonna be cool. And then the developers mask off fetish popped in repeatedly, and it's just oh no. Why would you do this? I was here for cool Fallout like fan content. Yeah, we're gonna play on casual because I can't be bothered to survival. Survival isn't that much harder. It's still very doable. It's just dropping your items when you die is just mind-bogglingly terrible, especially whenever you get to late game bounties. And by late game bounties, I mean Swan Song. Just Swan Song. If it were any other creature as the final boss of the game, it wouldn't be too bad, but Swan Song is just... Swan Song's a special kind of terrible. You might be wondering, Horatio, if you've played through, why are you going through the tutorial again? I want to pick up the shiny things that are in the tutorial. I also want to scan things in the tutorial. Does it count? Not really. If you die anywhere mid-game, you set yourself back 5+ hours. Yeah. Yeah. You don't die super often in Starbound, but... like, whenever it comes to dying in, like, mid to late game, it's just... many flavors of terrible. As it really... what's the term? Really kind of forces you to make at least a backup protection pack. And making just one protection pack is already just annoying. Tell me, are you familiar with the Japanese and the way they deal with tentacles? Because you're about to find out. It works well in Minecraft because the things like armor are abundant and 24 iron is nothing. Well, the thing with Minecraft is, like, once you get out of early game, it rapidly becomes just look at all these farms I have set up. I have mob farms, I have golem farms. The villager farms that are specifically for getting enchanted stuff. Emerald farms and the like, and it's just, okay, these are non-issues. This isn't a thing to worry about now. But in Starbound, it doesn't really get like that at any point. At least I don't think it does. Like, you don't tend to get a whole lot of really good weapons. You get one or two, and everything else is just worse by comparison. God damn it, I made the jump and then I messed it up. You have a cape. Part of what, like, I guess, has always deterred me from like, doing harder difficulty Starbound is that the weapons you can craft in Starbound are just absolutely terrible. Like, 90% of the time, you are not using the weapons that you craft. That's because crafted weapons suck. I mean, they do, and that really doesn't help the statement of the game where it's just like, okay, you lose stuff. Well, can I easily replace that stuff? Not really. I think... Actually, matter manipulator, explorer skills, improved mobility and mining. Yeah, we're gonna grab this because, reason. This will happen eventually. We should probably grab a weapon of some description. My god, the starting stuff is terrible. Down we go. Also, having to come back to the surface after exploring underground is painful. Imagine you want to return to your ship, but you have to get back to the surface first. Please? Break the back wall and teleport up. I'm pretty sure that was fixed. I'm in pain.
Uh-oh.
Alright, the starting weapons are butts, and I'm going to explore until I find weapons that are not, in fact, butts. Oh god, I forgot how rough early game Starbound gets. Thankfully, it doesn't stay too long. Alright, so one of the things I'm looking for on this starting planet, in addition to, you know, the quest objective, is I need cotton. I need cotton, I need some cobblestone, I need my phone to be quiet. I need to find some upgrade modules for the matter manipulator modules. I forget what they're called. I'll need check cards. I need so much to get out of this nightmare. I also need the... what in the world are they called? The, planet core stuff? Core fragments? If I'm lucky, I can find some healing liquid in the area. Alright, what do we get? Money. Great! Perfect. I didn't want money.
Uh-oh.
One thing you'll probably see me do for quite a lot of this is I'm going to be scanning everything I find before I even have the proper scan quest, because doing that will allow me to skip large swaths of the please go to this planet and scan this thing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, goddamn. Ooh, damage. 1 damage, please, game, I beg you. Oh. Thank you, game. I could go underground there, but there's a specific camp that appears that I'm more interested in.
Uh-oh.
Also, that mushroom enemy is unfortunate to run into so early. Mushroom biome, why? Please do skip some of the worst parts of the game by scanning early. I can't skip the, what's it called? The Swan Song fight, unfortunately. No matter how much I want to, that's something we're gonna have to go through together. Early game, you caused me physical suffering. Nothing. Nothing. Please give me a weapon. A weapon that can actually do damage would be greatly appreciated. Alright. Interdimensional cats, please just go around. I should probably collect some plant fiber while I'm down here because, well, I'm gonna need it. Why must I need plant fiber? Also, how's the volume level? I think it might be a bit loud. I'm not sure, though. My leg! That should be better.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that the game was a tiny bit loud. Wasn't sure, though. You can never be sure. Sometimes OBS lies to you. Also, it doesn't look like we've gotten any cotton so far, which is painful.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And there's the Murdercraft mod in action. A weapon. A usable weapon. What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Does this have a parry on it? No, it has blink slash. Except it does not, in fact, blink slash. I guess I just don't have enough energy for that. Oh, there we go. Now it went.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I can fight things now. Alright, if I remember right, agility increases my movement speed, so I'm going to go ahead and even more into agility. I need to max out agility as fast as I can. And now the game's gone entirely silent. No background music, barely any ambience, just quiet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Starbound, where having the high ground doesn't actually help you.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
You know, it's funny, I also forgot how slow initial healing items are. I genuinely forgot how rough it is.
Nom, nom, nom.
There's one of the mods right out the gate. Don't worry, for people who are going to be watching this on the YouTubes, there will be a link in the description to the mod pack. The collection of mods, it's on Steam, so you know how it is. And for people who are watching live, if you join the Discord, there is a Starbound, what's it called? Channel. And you can go in there, and it links directly to the mod pack. Collection of mods that I use. And it will always be up to date with the most recent playthrough.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
One problem with the Murdercraft mod is light sources don't like being underwater, and as blood pretends to be a normal liquid, you'll occasionally break light sources and whatnot. Oh boy, throwing darts. Nothing. Good, great, excellent. I can't wait to die horribly. Alright, our luck has been pretty middling so far, I think. And then we get a harmonica. I've learned from my last attempts at playing through Starbound that if I use my, my music mod packs and I actually play the music in them, I'm very likely to receive the copyrighting. So as much as I want to, I won't. I can't. You'd think it would fall under Creative Commons, doing a... what's the term? A, 8-bit version of a song with no lyrics. But no, that doesn't count. That doesn't work. We're not allowed. Alright, New sword, how's that compare? It's ice instead of fire, and it's 0.1 damage less. No, it's the same damage. 10.9 and 10.9. Wow, what do you know? We're gonna upgrade side grade to the ice, because I prefer the trail dash over the, blink slash. I'm not crazy. I'm not insane. Am I mad? Perhaps. Alright, we hit level 3 already. Even more speed. I require maxed out agility. You see, I want to go insanely fast.
Uh-oh.
When I come back, I'm going to steal that. I lied, I'm stealing it now. It's mine. I don't need the floodlights, I just like the floodlights. And cook some poultry. We can boil some rice. That was weird. The gelatin. The meatball. Behold. Corn and roasted mushrooms. We're good without, however. You know, if I weren't streaming, I would, I'd make a point of, like, saving as much of my healing as possible. Because a trick I always do whenever I'm playing alone and just enjoying myself is I'll take a bed or a sleep roll, a sleeping bag with me wherever I go. And instead of, like, healing whenever I need it, I'll just be like, well, I'm in danger. Proceeds to dig a small hole, block it off, and then sleep for 20 seconds. That works against most enemies. It doesn't work against, what's it called? Enemies that go through the world, Zawaldo, but that is indeed a suggestion of damage. Can you come up here real quick? Thank you.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't work against enemies that can go through reality, but it does work against normal enemies.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's a bat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why did the campfire break? I have several questions. I only need one campfire for crafting a bit later. Alright, how many core fragments did we get from just going through the cave? I don't... Oh, we got enough. Well, ain't that dandy, ain't that great. There are two ways to get core fragments: going through these mines and opening the containers and hoping you get enough, which is what I did. It's the way I do it, because it's the way I
Uh-oh.
Always do it, because screw the alternative method. The other method is to dig down and keep digging down. And once you're at the bottom of the planet, near the core, you can find core fragments. I hate it, and I don't want to do it. You can't convince me that that's fun.
Uh-oh.
Okay, one of the first things I'm gonna need to do, or I want to do, is that if I get enough core fragments to get liquid mining, which is kind of expensive if I remember right. Oh no, it's fine. We're gonna get this, because we'll be able to use that to get quite a lot of fuel early on. Bomb. Why is the explosive so bouncy? Perfect. Less perfect. Well, whatever.
Uh-oh.
Javelins, please. Nothing. Some Molotovs. If we were going for the wall of flesh, those would be helpful, or at least they were in that one route I saw. I should do a playthrough of Terraria. You know, I don't think I've ever streamed me playing Terraria, and I played vanilla Terraria. More than once I've been kinda dragged into a modded Terraria playthrough, but it's never the same. It doesn't scratch that itch that I have for Terraria like vanilla Terraria does. Alright, I should probably stop moving around and work my way back out of this cave so I can turn in those core fragments. Or, since I'm playing on casual mode, vanilla Terraria, yes. Unmodified, unmolested. Granted, I say that like modded Terraria is bad. It's not, I've always stuck with vanilla Terraria. I'm just gonna toss that in there for a moment. And the harmonica. Good, great, excellent. Alright, that should be fine. Think... Yes. I have that already. I forget what I need this for, but I need it for something and there's a reason it's free. The Mysterious Book is the thing used for leveling up. You start with one, but if you lose it, because you're playing not on casual mode, you can craft another one easy enough. Even more agility. Look, if I'm not borderline teleporting by the end of this this run through, some mods that really help out, and you almost never play without. You can get some nice ones like boss cursor and an indicator of the boss when off screen. Boss health bars used to be a mod. Yeah, like, I'm not saying mods are bad, but like, I'm talking about like, okay, there's vanilla plus heavy quotes, which are just quality of life peripheral mods that basically just exist to make the process easier, but it's still fundamentally just normal Terraria. What I'm talking about is like the equivalent of the RPG mod I have here, where it's like, oh yeah, okay, we're gonna download. There's a really popular mod I was going to point out that adds a ton of weapons, bosses, and basically turns the end game of Terraria up to 11. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Cotton. Oh. What a lovely day. A great day. We've got some cotton. Gonna grab some extra dirt so I can plant it once I make a hoe.
Uh-oh.
Calamity, yeah. I think it was Calamity. And don't get me wrong, Calamity is fun, it's just a bit much, if you know what I mean.
Uh-oh.
Bye. Hey, Brock. Calamity is a good mod, it's just big and changes a lot about Terraria. Yeah, like, I by no means mean Calamity is a bad mod, I mean Calamity was a bit much for me. Like, whenever it comes to playing Terraria, I just like a mostly vanilla experience. Some little quality of life stuff is fine, but like, things like Calamity is just a bit too heavy for me. Terraria is quite the endeavor to try and do a full playthrough of to get to Moon Lord. At least it is in my opinion. If you're trying to farm up all the neat things you want for your build and whatnot, it can take you a while. Calamity makes that take a much longer amount of time, and I just, no thank you. How are you today, Brock? Am I using a hail gun? Technically it's just a dense sphere of aura. It's a magic orb. It does a single point of damage, but it hits rapidly, which is nice. I think on the last playthrough of Starbound, I was going through all the bosses again and going for their individual drops. Like the statue you can get from the Moonbase Horror and and the eyeball gun you can get. You've been starfielding and started watching the Expanse yesterday. You're rather hooked.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least you're happy.
Uh-oh.
I forgot that using the trail dash on slopes is a terrible idea, and it always ends up failing you.
Uh-oh.
Oh my, I'm okay, I guess. I made the mistake of asking the community, what did you want to see? What did you want me to play? And then I got no answers. It's like, well, I guess I'll wing it. I haven't played Starbound in a while. It's been probably about a year.
Uh-oh.
So I imagine that'll be fine. Hearty horror there. Purple OJ. Please, I beg you. Nice chill game after the full metro. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't sure what to play, and it's just like, okay, what options do I have? As I look through my library, I kind of wanted to play something more story-based again, but I didn't have anything that I had that I could really go and play. I did think about doing a playthrough of Fallout 4 so I could whinge the entire time about how... You see, I was on board with Fallout 4 until this specific moment. But... You want to see me playing Farming Simulator, but that would be really, really boring. Farming Sim! It's like... I feel like that would be like, oh yeah, Chet gets his jollies from watching Ratman suffer as he does Farming Sim. But at the same time, you realize that that's not exactly the way it would go. You'd have to suffer with me, otherwise it would just be, alright, I've thoroughly wasted this person's time. As they're roped into doing this thing that they're not going to enjoy, and I'm not going to stick around to watch. It'd be kind of like trying to get Lord to play Getting Over It with Bennett Body. Would it be funny at first? Yeah, sure, but at like the second or third day, it'd kind of become repetitive. Farming Sim is good in multiplayer when it's other people screwing you around. But then it's not really, you're not really playing a farming sim, are you? You're playing with your friends. What's the old saying? Anything is fun with friends, even playing with a bag of dog poo. Sure, it might be funny to get a bag of a dog refuse and put it on the neighbor's front porch and light it on fire, and then ring the doorbell and knock on the door. Sure, it might be a staple of juvenile humor, but, like, it's much, much funnier when it's you and your friends chuckling about it than just doing it yourself. At which point, you're not playing with a bag of poo. You're playing with your friends. So what I'm saying is I need to grab people and play multiplayer games on here sometimes. You know, that's easier said than done. I don't exactly have a whole lot of friends, and my schedule overlapping with friends is an even rarer thing, apparently. You might go, oh, just do community day, just do things with the community. Do you have any idea how many community days came and went where it's like, okay, I'm setting up for Left 4 Dead 2 with the people, and just no one showed up? Or showed up 2 hours into me deciding no one wanted to do it, and saying, well, I wanted to do it. You're a little late there, bud. I remember for a while I had some overlap with a few other streamers when it came to Vermintide 2, but everyone's moved on from that. And I don't think anybody wants to go back. That one in the bottom right looked like a creeper from Minecraft. Also, for the people watching on Twitch, hold on to your butts. There will be an ad in like a minute. Oh boy. 10.2 first spear. It's got energy whirl. I need to repair my ship. Alright, so is that still the quest I need? Oh, no, that's just... Alright, it wants me to go do the horror mission. And we can do that in a minute. In a second, in just a tiny miniature lick of time. The mission for Dreadwing, we're definitely not going to do that yet. I value my sanity. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this real quick. Make sure it's Outpost 2-stop teleshop. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it as that. $10 copper bars. This guy wants a teddy bear for his son. The bear wants a teddy bear for the cub, and, yeah. Emmett Selk has arrived just in time for an advertisement. You sorry bastard. Are there 2 for the Ark? Ah, it's this one. Okay. Alright. How's it going? It's going. How are you today, Emmett? Selk. Celtiok. And you get the inability to have people join. You know, probably will not. You probably will not because you stream at 5 a.m. your time, and Australian internet sucks. But hopefully one day. It's. I don't know how to phrase the outstanding problem, the outstanding issue. I need to make some timber. As anything other than... I've tried to organize things before with people who are in the same time zone. I've tried to organize with people I know in real life. And it doesn't always work. Sometimes people get busy, sometimes people just have things that come up. It's just the way the world goes. I need a lot more cobblestone and a lot of mud. Well, some mud. Spinning wheel is timber, cobblestone, and rope. We can make that now, but not for a whole lot of reason. We need to make a furnace in order to get that stuff done. Also, the Grimoire Inscriber. You're good, you've been playing more Baldur's Gate 3? A lot of people have been playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. And that's a great thing to hear. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and remove this. We don't need this door here. So there are a number of things I need to do early on for thinking the stuff. And yeah, I thought I grabbed enough cobblestone. I didn't, so I need to go get more. I need to grab mud from the planet's surface. And, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and transfer over all of the logs I have into timber, because I probably won't need any logs. I don't think, anyways. I was gonna need some wooden logs. Ah, suffering. It's fine. Alright, so for the teddy bear, I need... what was it? Oh god, I can't... here it is. Woven fabric and cotton wool. Screaming. You found Netherrealm. I'm bringing the Mortal Kombat 1 release more forward. So instead of it being 19th of September, they moved it to the 14th. Neat. I thought I got some cotton, but I guess I only got cotton seeds. Don't need a sapling, don't need those saplings. Where? Cotton. I can't plant cotton yet. I need to till the land in order for that to become feasible. In order to till the land, I need a hoe. I won't get anywhere hoeing like this. Ah, it's Turi. I now need to find more mud. Actually, I don't need mud anymore. I just need cobblestone. Okay, we've got plenty of mud. I just need to get a lot of cobblestone. And I do mean a lot. You've heard that there's a lot of negatives going on around Starfield. I've heard nothing particularly bad other than what you'd expect from a Bethesda game. Like, oh, here's this dialogue from an NPC saying like, oh yeah, we've got this old collectible revolver that you can have, and they hand it over and it's a 1911 and it's just, this is not a revolver. Bethesda, please. And outside of a small select group of people that are very, very vocal, I haven't heard really anything particularly outlandishly bad. I'm not touching you. Best way to put Starfield is it's a very good Bethesda game. I mean, in all fairness, people said that about 4, and I hated 4. I will say the gunplay of 4 was fine, but the story and the characters were pretty rough. They were pretty bad. Like, to give my 2 cents about Fallout 4 and I guess Bethesda games modern is that during Fallout 4, during my first playthrough, I was kind of invested. I was kind of having fun. I got to the point. I got to the big reveal. And that reveal, I disliked it to such a strong extent that I went and I wiped out 3 of the 4 factions. In full disclosure, I was on my way to wipe out the 4th faction, but those sons of bitches got saved by the game forcing an ending on me. I wiped out 3 factions and I was on my way to remove the Minutemen, making them, you know, past tense. And the game put an ending up. The only reason the Minutemen survived in my Fallout 4 game is because the game physically ended. I got hard stopped by the game saying, okay, you're done. Alright, so there's the hoe, so we need some string, and we can get our copper here. And some iron here. I need a string. Alright, good. Great, excellent. I can make a string. I'm also going to need to make a watering can, or a wooden watering can, which requires a copper bar. Don't worry, it's fine. I'll be able to buy a copper bar off of, person with a thing in the, yeah. Dear Piggy. Please move. I need you to not be there. Alright, I think I can grow a rice right next to this because I can. Alright, so for the teddy bear I need 20 woven fabric. Let's get those made. And then I need 4 cotton wool, which requires cotton fiber, which I don't have. And the reason I'm doing all of this beforehand is because I will eventually need to make a Thing in the stuff in the I'm going to need armor. I'm going to need to make at least a basic set of armor before I go in and try to take on the moon base. The mining facility. And I'm going to need a lot more than that if I ever want to try and take on the, take on Dreadwing. Remember back at launch when it came to came to Dreadwing and he was summoned via a just putting out a distress signal and you had no idea he was coming, and during the beta it was like, okay, here's all the work I've done up to this point. Why is there a penguin in a flying saucer destroying my base and undoing all of the time I put into the game so far? I remember it. You were never prepared for Dreadwing. There was no way to be ready for Dreadwing to roll up on you and to just fold you like an omelet. At least back in the day. Alright, I need tungsten and glass. Those will happen on a different planet. Let's get that sleeping bag back down. Just so I can sleep in it while I plan out my next few moves. We have a lot of junk. And regrettably... Can I limp my planet? No, nope, oh no. Alright, so... It wants me to do the mining facility. I can't do the mining facility because I need... I could make a set of iron and then go do the mining facility, I guess. That wouldn't go well, but it would be something. Alright, what do I need for that last bit of iron? A string and more iron. Fantastic. Let's go get some iron ore. There's some copper. We could go and use that. I'm gonna try and grab some copper and whatnot out of the walls. Where did you come from? I think this is coal, not tungsten, so... Yeah, that's coal. We don't care about coal. We can also get some XP out of this. That's silver? Silver. Disappointing, but might be useful later. There's a fossil in the wall. If I had the means to get it, I'd grab it, but I don't. Oh, hey. Alrighty then. Well, early challenge room. Challenge portal. Alright, let's see what we get. $4,000 RPM. You know, it's times like this I wish I had one of the sphere techs. The spike sphere.
Butthole. Butthole.
Oh, my bones.
Butthole. Butthole. Butthole.
Surprised it didn't kill me, to be honest. Just a little bit of lava as a treat.
Butthole. 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 Butthole.
Ow, my bones. You love the glitch? Uh-oh. Well, you see, I downloaded it because it lives rent-free in my head. Many moons ago, I watched the Clone Wars, and ever since, the droids from Clone Wars have just been in the back of my mind, being comedic geniuses. We survived! Thank you, game. My bones violated, broken like so much glass. That's more coal, yeah. Normally, I just buy the copper I need. If I'm playing on, like, I have to say I'm tempted moving forward to only do like new games on a world that I've already defeated the final boss on, simply because it unlocks instantly the Ursa Minor pair, and will allow me to buy what? Well, this is a starting area, that's for sure. Starting planet, 3 challenge portals within 20 seconds. You'll love to see it. That's one of the unique pebblets. I forget what they're called, but they exist, and I'd really rather they didn't. Well, I guess I'm gonna burn all of my healing materials in challenge portals. Ow. That really hurts. Some of these laser puzzles feel unwinnable. I'd say puzzle is a strong word. I'd call it an obstacle course. And yeah, it's some bullshit. Land is some bullshit. 2006. There's one that you get fairly often that where if you don't have an endgame-sized health pool, you get owned. Is it called life? Fuck the ocean. Land is some bullshit. Hey, that's tar. That's sweet, sticky oil. I don't have access of any form of sphere. My arms aren't long enough either. We have a hammer! An upgrade module, we'll need those. Alright, so that hammer, it's gonna be 30 years to swing, but how is the damage? 13 compared to the 10 that I have. Well, if I can ever swing it... Wait, I need to remember to scan these. Oh yeah, I need sand. I almost forgot that I'm gonna need sand. This isn't sand, this is loose silt. It is silt, not sand. Very silty silt. The siltiest. Real quick, while we're down here deep in the dark, we're going to grab yet another point of agility. You're level 5. We already have glide. We'll eventually be able to get our hands to dash soon. But more importantly, at level 16, we get Drill Sphere, my favorite sphere. It's ice. That's weird. want the gold. Granted, I'm doing this, but as soon as I get a mech, any need for gold and silver is going to go out the window. Now, what do I mean by that? I was helpfully informed by an associate, by a good friend, that you can get gold and silver from asteroids very, very easily. Oh, hey, look, a grimoire. Icicle, spike, and hailstorm. Hey, look, that's a ranged attack.
Uh-oh.
It's wizard time, motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to be entirely honest, what I want more than anything else currently in this run as it stands is a environmental protection pack and health regen. If I get those two things, I'll be happy. The hammer's the worst weapon in the game. You'll die on that hill. Well, at least you're dead. Although I will say, I fully agree with you. It's a bit rough to use a hammer. Like, the damage is nice, but the speed is lacking in such a magnificent way that it becomes unusable a lot of the time. Also, we've accidentally made it deep enough to get to lava. Actually, while I'm down here, I'm just gonna go ahead and just sip this up real quick. I'll need lava later for a secret thing that will help me immensely. Alright, I went a lot further deeper down than I had originally intended. So, since we're playing on casual mode, I'm gonna yeet out of here, process the ore we got, and see if I can actually do anything. We ignore the electrum. We don't do that here. We could have made some steel, but that's not what we're here for. Go ahead and make the breastplate. And now we have a chesticle protector. We could, in theory, go after the moon. We could go and attack the moon. We could. Do I want to, however? Not particularly. I think it's better if I wait, but I'm an idiot, so I'm gonna do it anyways. The moon is in fact haunted. Oh yeah, I made a tabula rasa, didn't I? Did I ever put it down? No, I don't think I did. Goodbye, bed. You've been a good friend, but we need that location specifically for that. Ah, yes, the tabula rasa was used for the, a lot of the instrument mods that I had. I'm going to make this, and I'm going to use it for exactly 2 notes. Maybe 1 note. There we go. There you are, chat. You get to hear the can of beans musical instrument for just the tiny amount of time. Well, moon's haunted. Let's go see if we can survive it. That's Dreadwing. We wouldn't survive that, but we can go and we can try to survive the moon. You've heard how much you loved the beans. It's the sound of wet, bean-induced farts. Alright, I used to know where all of the spacesuit parts were in this level. I no longer recall them. But it don't matter. None of it matters. We will, however, be checking every container just so we can... Oh, right, those exist. Rock.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, blueprints that I'm never going to use. Please, game, I beg you. Please. Don't give me blueprints, give me weapons. Weapons of mass destruction. My standards are low, but I'd like to raise them. Ah, a free rocket launcher. I think that's better than the spell book. Look, hear me out. Magic is neat and all, but
Uh-oh.
the Dark Wizard Money Gang does not in fact pay well.
Uh-oh.
The XP is nice. I wonder if there's anyone who's ever done a, in heaviest of quotes, a challenge run of Starbound where they don't craft anything. They don't craft anything that isn't expressly entirely mandatory by the game's physics, or by the game's progression nonsense, and they get by with just stuff they find in containers. Missed. Ooh. More rope. I really wish I could get not rope. Hear me out. I don't want rope. Lethia Corporation guidelines, we kindly ask that employees wear the appropriate safety equipment at all times, behave appropriately in a professional manner, report unfamiliar occurrences to Lethia HQ before approaching on-site management. Oops, have a nice day. I'm either good with them or have a mod that makes them work correctly. The rockets are completely unmodified. They're just normal. That's just how guided rockets do. Could you not? No, I don't mean to brag, but I've never really had a problem with the guided rockets. Their interactions with the world and how I aim are completely vanilla, as far as I'm aware. Unless one of the other mods I have secretly alters that in some way, shape, or form, which is entirely possible. I'm level 6. Does that mean I have access to this yet? No, that's at level 8. What a pity. Look, the pixels are nice, but I'm here for the experience, the XP, if you would. And this loops us back around. Good, great, excellent. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I distinctly remember there being like a secret room in here. Maybe it's one of those false memories I get, you know? Where it's like, oh yeah, I remember this doing this. No, you're crazy. That's never done that. Oh, hey, remember what I said about a secret room? Alright, Frigid Dread script number 13. This is Lunar 12, Telethia HQ, come in, over. We have an emergency HQ, some kind of monster, come in HQ. What's going on HQ, can you interrupt it? And, we're not reading all of it. Ha-ha! Secret. Well, you know how it is. It's just like, I distinctly remember that there's something here. I can't remember if it's real, though. Hey, look, it's the rest of the crew who live here. sucks to suck, nerds. Oh, that's one of the Borderland weapons. There's a slippery stabbing rifle. I don't know how you stab with a rifle, but you do with this one, apparently. That is a laughably terrible rate of fire. Oh, it's also piss inaccurate. You'll love to see it. The damage over time from the fire effect does more damage than this thing. Quickly, I must switch back to rocket launcher. Oh, hey, look, the last piece. The facility has been put into full lockdown in accordance with Procedure Alpha 1A, Awakening. A life form has been awakened in your facility. We ask that employees remain calm. Letters will be sent to your families thanking them for your services. We hope you have a nice day. The Lethia Corporation. Congratulations, you've done work for us. Now die. Now, fun fact, you normally need one of the sphere techs in order to get down there and get what's in there. But you don't actually. You can weasel your way in there via crouch shuffling. It is 70 flavors of horrific. I strongly suggest against doing that. But if you hate yourself and you don't want to wait, and you want just to get in there and get what you think is yours, the trick to it is you walk over to it. You saw me trying to do it in the one challenge thing. Hold down and then just tap. Well, hold your crouch and then just tap. If you start to suffocate, just crouch for a little while. It'll put your head back out of it. Out of the terrain, and you'll stop suffocating. Alright, time to see if I actually am able to do this. Yeah, that actually punches through. Whoops. Alright, this should spawn enemies now instead of... Yes. Curse you and your instant 20 damage. Ah! It hurts. Oh, we won. Hi. that shit hurting. Really crap pistol, but we get some iron ingots out of it. Some bars and a riot shield. I don't into shield use. The Great Scanning. I did my job. The ship is functional again, and I can be free of this nightmare. Ah, I see. People are alive now, awake even. All right, we're one level short of the enhanced dash. Bolster speed stride, that's for dexterity. Bolster speed muscle. Oh no. 5 in vitality, 3 in vigor. Extra damage when at or below half health. Vigor, that's just skill points. True understanding. Intelligence. Intelligence. So much intelligence. I lack intelligence, so a lot of these are just outright not usable. Now, I will say, True Understanding, which increases damage against the, gendered species, lacks intelligence, Big Mood. My brother in Christ, that has been the story of my life. That is spectacularly useful to me specifically because I'm playing as a male character and the hardest boss in the game is technically female. We'll grab some bleed chance out of that. We don't have enough cotton for the teddy bear yet, so we just kind of have to shrug our shoulders and move on with our life. Do we have enough copper? We have 8 copper bars. Hello, Telemart. Produces milk, plant fiber, scorched cores, poison core, or venom samples. Well, that's unfortunate. None of these produce wool, which will produce cotton. I like how it produces plant fiber, but I can't use plant fiber for much of anything. Could grab a colony deed. So this was part of the frog mod, which just makes it so he has his entire inventory at all times instead of having to wait for it to rotate. It makes it so that if you're trying to get a special or specific tenant, it's a lot easier. We have no tech cards because we can't learn a tech. Because we don't have any copper. We are unfortunately poor. Once again. I love this, this little animation. What is it about penguins in video games where they're such forces of chaos? In Disgaea, the Prinnies are just the best part of Disgaea. In Starbound, they're mercenary pirates who are scourge of the galaxy. I've never met a video game penguin that I didn't absolutely adore. Press N to equip the scanner. My sister in Christ, I've had the scanner the entire time. Yeah, I said before, I said before during the intro cutscene that this dude has a Minecraft creeper face. He does, you can't change my mind. The great scanning, time to scan. Now, I did say I was going to scan everything everywhere at all times in order to circumvent having to specifically go out of my way to scan things, but as you might have noticed, that doesn't count for things I scanned while not technically having the scanner. I'm gonna real quick run the mech test course. I like how even in the mech test course, the mech they give you just isn't that great. It's good enough, but like... Alright, now we get our own mech, except it's not that mech, we get a mech that's much, much worse. But we get baby's first mech. Penguin. I think there's an advanced mech test course. Yeah. We'll grab that now. We won't be able to use it for quite a while, but it'll be there for us. Also, did both of those give me a manipulator module? Well, that's nice. The default mech makes the entire mech experience bad. The default mech sets the standard for the mechs, because they never get that much better. All the mechs suck. To be honest, I've been repeatedly checking the workshop to see if there's anything that just makes the mods, the mechs, less awful to play with. And it's never really there. Like, there are some that add vehicles that like, would help replace mechs, but, like, it's never the same. Frog. Oh, that's for the bounty hunter stuff. We'll be doing that a lot later. I'm one of the people who considers the bounty hunter stuff post-game. So I'll not be doing any bounty hunter stuff till after I've already defeated Not Cthulhu. Alright, we can go back to Esther. There's a Flash game from 2004 that has the same gameplay loop as Starbound's mech stuff, but it's done it better. 2004 Flash. Flash, he's the savior of the universe. Alright, so now it wants me to scan Florin stuff, which involves finding a Florin world, which is a complete crapshoot, and I have absolutely no idea whether or not I'll be able to find one. Alright, the Urchius Moon Horror. We're calling it the Moon Horror. We have been trapped down here with it since the facility went into lockdown. And believe me, horror describes its nature perfectly. We found it in a deep vein of moon crystal, and upon uncovering the thing, it awoke. At first, we thought it was a sentient crystal, but a desperate attack with a mining laser cannon uncovered a single unblinking eye within. I'm not reading the rest of that. You can't make me. I'm going to be offloading a lot of stuff here. Now, you see, the trick is mix in stuff that you can't sell for anything with stuff that you can sell for money, so you can offload both at the same time, and it will save you the entirety of your sanity. One whole sanity. Enough. I probably should have tried to sell some of my random junk here as well, but whatever. I should probably keep the meat chunk. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the meat chunks, and I'm going to craft with them. It's a spicy meatball. I lied, I want to get rid of them. Let me sell them. Good. Very good. Alright, now the game TM is opened up. And opened up quite a lot, actually. Is that a human wearing... Isn't that... No, never mind. I was gonna say, isn't that, what is it called? Nova Kid clothes? But I'm sure it's not like that, and my mind is just turned to bacon. So we actually probably wanted to sell the magical book, but we'll keep it in our back pocket till further notice. Oh, one moment, please. One moment, please. Sorry about that. We are unironically probably going to be using the pickaxes, because normally I never use the pickaxes. You can't convince me to use them. But this time around, I have a mighty need. Alright, so there we are. It's a friendly ship. Let's go say hi to the friendly ship, and then we'll go to the center systems and work our way out. By the way, it says, low threat. That is a lie. Those things will fold me like a goddamn omelet at their earliest convenience if I try to pick a fight with them. My body isn't ready. That's all I have to say. Now, you might be wondering, Horatio, why are you visiting this other ship? You're not going to get much of anything of use out of it. And you're right, but I can yoink some gas from them. Some liquid gold from them. And that is basically what I'm here for. I'm here to steal their gas. They're gonna try and leave, and they're gonna realize that can't have shit in space. That dude just jacked our gasoline. Normally you gotta worry about them taking your... What's the spaceship equivalent of a catalytic converter? Crystal converter? I don't know, you get the joke. Always sat weird with you that you can just show up, steal shit, and leave and no one bats an eye. Look, you need to understand... You need to understand... that it's the... Tell me, how would you react if, in the middle of your day, a heavily armed... What would even be the joke here? Never mind, forget it. I'm not finishing the joke. Greetings. You're selling some storage lockers. Buying one. Would you like to buy back your gasoline? Bye. Thanks for the stuff. Yeet. Alright, so we got that new thing in the stuff in the ad. New locker. Just gonna pop that right there. Very good. It blends in. Also, we're gonna put the gas in because we've got no gas. We are without fuel. Now we have a tiny miniature lick of gasoline. Alright, that's the moon. We're not gonna go there, not until we have a mining drill, or we can do some cheesy things. We are very close to getting what we need, though. To leveling up to the point where we can get our mining drill. We're at level 7, and at level... I think at level 6... No. We get the proper drill at level 12, and then we get the sphere at level 16. It's spherical, ladies and gentlemen. Landing on a planet with a hammer and a magic book. Knock knock, it's the church. I think that's healing liquid. It is. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and yoink this. We have a mighty need for healing liquid. So, fun fact, the thing that you're going to see me do once I upgrade my ship. Note, when standing in healing liquid, you regenerate health. I have the healing tank mod, which causes you to regenerate health while sleeping in it. Faster than, you know, the, thing in the stuffing. Yeah, faster than just a normal bed would. But, did you know, you can take a healing tank and submerge it in healing liquid and double dip on the healing. I'm here to heal, and I'd like my wounds to close at a rate which would be equivalent to cancer. These pillars take a long time to break. I forget, how tall is the player character? 3 blocks or 2 blocks? Or 3 blocks or 4 blocks? 2 blocks is Minecraft, 3 blocks is Terraria, and I think 4 is Starbound. Starbound might also still be 3, but I'm not sure. Egg. Or pretty sure. Are you for sure about your assessment of 4? Damn birds. Hear me out, Hitchcock was right. The birds are the enemy of man.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Are we in a highland biome? I'm going to need coal for manufacturing steel later. Do we have Scottish alpacas? As opposed to what? Irish alpacas? Oh, hey, what do you know? On the first planet after being told to go scan for Florins, I get a Florin settlement. I get a Florin dungeon, correction. The rat RNG has kicked in. Wait, hold on. I'm stealing your books. This is Maku's journal once again. Yes. The story of how the Florins came to realize, oh, those spacefaring meats we've been killing are people. Whoops, we assumed only plants could be people. Look, whenever they were being made and it was just like, okay, how do you want to react to the other intelligent life forms? And they went, intelligent life forms, you mean other plants. At which point, no one decided to correct them until they came to the realization of, oh, we eat people.
Uh-oh.
I find it humorous, though, that no matter what race you play, there's never any interactions. Like, the Floran never really act particularly hostilely towards anyone else, and everyone seems nonplussed by the prospect of Florans being around. It's just like, oh, it's one of those people that drove us to near extinction. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not like that now. No one held on to preconceived notions. It's fine. No one held a grudge. A novelty banana. You have a quest. I have questions. If I get my first crew member here, I'm going to laugh. Let's see how good the rat's RNG is today. Do we get our first crew member after our first quest from an NPC we talk to on a whim? Also, that NPC is kind of close. Also, we hit level 8. Fantastic. Ah, there you are. Oh, you're a merchant as well, so we practically couldn't get you. Many thanks for your patronage. That's great, isn't it? What is their name? Sodoma? Sodomize the Birdman?
Uh-oh.
Ah, excellent. Reward bag had tungsten ore. That's actually great to find, because that means I won't have to mine that little extra bit of tungsten. I'm probably still going to have to go mine tungsten, but hey, whatever tungsten I don't have to mine is a welcome thing. I hate these containers. They make me uncomfortable. Oh yeah, we hit level 8, right? So we should have access to... Ah, the enhanced dash. We can go equip it at any time now. That's just cave.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We want to prioritize speed over range. Range and size. Wrong button. Whoopsie poopsie, I made a mistake. Oh, I meant to click this. That's tungsten, isn't it? Yeah. There was tungsten right next to where we started. Interesting. I keep double tapping the right key, hoping to dash. I don't have that tech yet. That's not an option.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and check our image. So, what do we have? We've got some. We have a bit. We have a suggestion of materials. We need much, much more. We need so much more. We need an uncomfortable amount more. Fuck you, bird. I think if we'd gone into the ground there, we'd end up underground in the place we need to be. But my memory of this world layout isn't great. Yeah, that would have probably led us down into the cave where we were trying to go before we fat-fingered our teleport home button. Horatio, you wouldn't have this problem if you didn't play on casual and you couldn't teleport back from underground. You see, you take the good with the bad. Sometimes you whoopsie-poopsie and you need to redo some stuff. But I'd rather be able to not have to run all the way back to the surface. Violence. Did I just find a clarinet? I did, in fact, find the clarinet. Those things give phase matter. Greater what now? Oh. I can cast Fart Cloud now. Who's ready to cast Fart Cloud? That seems to be immune to the fart. What was that called? Greater Nox? I guess it's poison, and that thing is not into the poison.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Later.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Please stop existing. Enjoy the poison gas. That was Harry? It wasn't that bad.
Uh-oh.
Why are so many of these containers empty? Please stop being empty. I have a need. A mighty need. Oh, hey, look, a flamethrower. Okay, then, game. I accept, but I have questions. I appreciate the game rolling over for me this time around instead of it being a complete and utter slog, but still.
Uh-oh.
Also, fun fact, the character of Starbound is 4 blocks tall. So that makes it the natural progression. Minecraft, you're 2 blocks tall. Terraria, you're 3 blocks. And in Starbound, you're 4. How do you... What's the button to drop things? Ah, screw it. God damn it. We almost got everything in a single dungeon run. Almost. I think that's either one big thing or a few small things. Why are you like this game? I even have an enhanced jump height. And you're gonna do this to me. You're gonna make it so I have to bring out more blocks. Well, on the downside, we didn't get everything we needed. On the plus side, I found a Flammenwerfer. It werfs Flammen.
Uh-oh.
I guess the other plus side is that, creatures of Starbound have not in fact signed the Geneva Convention. They are not protected under its accord. Ah, pineapple. Some parasitic goo. Mushroom people! We found some mushroom folks, everybody. Some lovely, lovely fungal friends. We are going to rob them blind. And maybe purchase something from them depending on what they have for sale. I have no idea what that means. Hey, why do they have a stool on top of that counter? We don't have enough for that, so we'll just ignore it. We could grab the true understanding. Well, no, we can't. I was gonna say true understanding, but no, that requires more than what we have. We do still need to go back and grab our upgrade from there. Level 12 and level 16 are our next big levels. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. So much mushy goodness. You're the merchant. You have the funny hat. Oh, right. You only sell mushroom dishes. Some mushroom bread, some mushroom rice, or some mushroom quiche. I'm going to eat a quiche real quick. Quiche.
Nom, nom, nom.
Delicious. Come on. I can make it. Yes. I can't make that. God damn it. The problem with these low-level starting system worlds is they have their drop tables cluttered with core fragments. Later on, you won't have to worry about ever getting core fragments, but early on, they tend to kind of frequently show up in beginner containers. Be on fire! Your existence was a mistake, and now you've been erased. Mostly junk, but we'll take it. Oh, an Apex merchant. Or is that a human? I can't tell. All you primates looks the same. Free shotgun. I say free, but a shotgun. I'm selling the clarinet. You can't convince me to keep it. I'll sell the rocket launcher too. Very good. Do I want the shotgun? It's got a shrapnel bomb. No, I do not. That's pausing, so I don't want to step in that. I wish it was like in Minecraft, where if you kill something with fire, it cooks the meat. tech card and some rope. I'm sure that rope will come in handy. Never. I'll be honest, I can't remember ever using rope in Starbound. Like, I think I tried using it a few times, like, super early on and realized, wow, this is incredibly janky and not great to use, so I just never used it again. Also, we're done on this planet. We've explored it all TM. We didn't go below the surface, but you can't convince me to do that. So, we go back to the two-stop teleshop. We were going to do something, and I can't remember what. We didn't find any cotton. Ah, right, we were going to grab our tech. Alright, we got our enhanced dash. Make the reusable grappling hooks. It makes for a silly thing to equip 2 of them. Ah, I see, I see. Patch notes. Stuff in the thing in the air. Nonsense. Unusable. Rally mode. Enemies become stronger as you level up. It's interesting. It will allow me to level up faster, I think, but let's not and say we didn't. I have no idea what classic mode is. Hold on, there was a... Oh, Z is just unequip your stuff. Or holster. That's the term. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to retrieve the control for this. Controls. I'm pretty sure I had a special 2 already made. F. Well, G and H don't do anything by themselves. So let me go ahead and check to see if those are still set. Ah, there we go. Huzzah! You can see why I needed to get that sorted. So yeah, we can now toggle this to be a sprint kind of thing. Or we can have it so it's a dash. Sprinting is fun, but dashing is more efficient if you're going to be gliding. Also, no cotton is a death sentence. I'll eventually get around it by growing my own. Because I found a single piece of cotton. But I still have to make the watering can. There we go. Eventually, those will grow. But getting no cotton, like getting one cotton on the first planet and no cotton on the second planet is kind of rough. Like, very rough. Like, I hate it, and I wish it wouldn't. Oh, alright, we got a desert early. is moderate. That is a lie. The threat is high. Sorry, I was taking a drink. I had a need for some sippy. Ah, you redeemed hydrate. But it's too late, I've already hydrated. Hydrate again. Fun fact, what I was drinking wasn't water or something that would hydrate me, so I have to go get something that can hydrate. Or I can just drink whatever it was I was drinking before and not hydrate. Hydrated, as it were. So what will it be, Turi? Do I stop what I'm doing and go get something to rehydrate? Or do I accept hydratant? What do you want? Get hydration. Look, I'm already accepted. I'm going to wake up hyper dehydrated. You can't stop destiny. Dread it, run from it, it always arrives. Hey, look, we found Bird Place. Alright. The redeem isn't drink liquid, it's hydrate. Alright, I get it. I have something I can use to hydrate behind me. Alright. I got my water. My spicy water, my carbonated water. Oh yes, the fizzy water. Alright. There, I've hydrated. Well, we're gonna scan this bird temple as best as we can. So is this a hostile? Yep, it's a hostile bird temple. Look at this dude with his maquahital and his bow. Welcome to the future. Get fucked, shit ass. If I'm lucky, I can find a pair of wings in here. Who wants some fried chicken?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look, all I'm saying is the chickens didn't sign any conventions, any terms of engagement, any rules of conflict. And don't worry, they will definitely get their revenge when I have to do their temple. My god, their temple sucks.
Uh-oh.
We have a bow. I think it's combat, or poison bow. It's not perfect, but I'll take it. Also, you may be wondering, Ratman, don't you have a flamethrower? Wouldn't that be better? And the answer is yes, but I want to use a lot of different weapons this time around. I normally find 1 or 2 good weapons and just kind of stick to them. But don't you outscale them? I mean, you know exactly what I mean when I say I find 1 or 2 good weapons. I mean, I find statistically superior weapons, and they end up carrying me into the late game. But this time around, unless they're just leaps and bounds better, I'm gonna switch up stuff every now and again. Particularly in the early game where it doesn't matter as much. There was a hammer in that one, wasn't there? One-handed axe. Also find a pilgrimage. A pilgrimage to Avos. And AvoScript. We aren't going to be reading all of these. We could, but we're not going to. We did last time, and no one really cared.
Uh-oh.
You bastard.
Uh-oh.
I'm made of status effects this time around, which is great for me and for thee. I will say there are a couple things I'm looking for down here, in addition to just scanning things, because I've come across a avian temple, which aren't super common, but common enough, I guess.
Uh-oh.
I will say, I don't generally like going into the weird avian temples because of how dark it is, because for some reason they hang out in the dark. But I do appreciate the amount of work that must have gone into designing these places. Like, the amount of legwork that must have gone into just getting everything to to be what it's supposed to. So we picked up a book. Yet another book. You already know this book. You've already read it.
Uh-oh.
Please go down.
Uh-oh.
There are 3 of them down there, and I just ate all 3 of those arrows.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm not here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My damage is bad, and it makes me sad. I would say, why is it that most of the torches in avian temples are turned off initially? Who would want to live underground in the dark? And then I look in the mirror and realize I'm that kind of person. You could just huddle up underground in the dark? I would. Well, sorry, Temple, but the game has chosen for me. Oh, into the challenge portal. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, I don't know. So we've got some lava. Look, I thought there was going to be something there, so I made a terrible oopsie. Thank you, RPG. Tex. Very nice. Sometimes in the obstacle courses, there will be secret additional chests and whatnot. We saw one earlier that I couldn't get to because I lacked an orb form, a sphere. But this time around, I had one. Interesting. 16.7. At last, the new sword outpaces our previous hammer, so we can get rid of the hammer. And I think we're at the bottom of the temple. Yes, indeed we are. I'm stealing those... the golden lamp, the golden ducky, and the golden bird jar because I'll need them later. You're alive? I think his weapons broke. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. We did hit level 9, which means another point into agility. We'll be moving even faster now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's poison.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
The great uh-ohing of damage over time. You cannot escape the uh-oh. Oh, bone boo. We're taking that. Oh, one of these things. Terry, your favorite. What's wrong, Terry? A bit frayed, a bit scared. A little spooked and full of doop. The pure, raw acceleration. Look, it's not so bad. You just have to accept that they're gonna rush you down a tiny miniature lake.
Uh-oh.
Some throwing knives. Lots of ore, scores of ores. Ore doors, more whores. Tech cards. Oh yeah, I have a mod that makes it so that, sometimes whenever you break a container, not always, but if you place something in a container and you break it, it doesn't empty it. So you can theoretically fill a container with something, and then break it, and then you can just take the full container with you.
Uh-oh.
I like how he hisses before he charges.
butthole,
Very good. Oh, hey, a cultist. Now, are you going to be a hostile cultist, or you're a hostile cultist? Oh, worn, torn, rock blast, molding, and rock wave. This is the exact same earth tome we found before. A earthy grimoire. Ah, people, a person. Another tech card, a lantern. Nothing. We're still trying to find the floor and artifacts.
butthole,
Oh, okay. Very nice game. I appreciate the everything directly in a row without pause. So we had an avian tomb. Blood for the blood moat. Bend for the skull throne. So, first planet we went to had Florin. Second planet we went to had both Glitch and Avian.
butthole,
We are having some very, very good luck. Some of that rat luck fully setting in. Also, hey Dan, how are you today? Good to see ya. It's been a hot minute. The ins and outs of it. Ah, yes, that dude who wrote a report on glitch reproductive practices, and this one about how glitch eat. Alright, just cleaning house and relaxing. Head back tomorrow for a month. As in, head back to being away from home? Or...
butthole,
Or are you heading back home? Where is back? Back to the site. Ah! Well, remember to clean out your coffee pot and coffee maker. What's the work site this time? Or is it the same as last time? Filling up the tank, filling up the tank. Is this another medicine? Oh, glitch practice medicine, considering that they're machines and putting a bandage on a broken duct should not fix it, and yet it do with the power of belief. Same as it ever was. Same site. Build the hospital. Well, it's always a long process for a hospital to get built. It always takes forever and a half. But hey, at least you're not trying to do a job for the Department of Transportation. I require the things. The many things, the shiny things, the things that fill my pockets. Alright. The hourglass was something we hadn't scanned.
Uh-oh.
There's an arrow stuck in the door, so if I walk forward, it hits me.
Uh-oh.
Ow, my fragile bones. The ground is fake.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fun fact, if you ever want to have a guard for your town spawn, you need to have things that have the combat multiplier, or combat tag. Combat multipliers for Fable. And the axe display does in fact have the combat tag on it. If you don't know what has what specific tags for what you're decorating a room with, you're best off looking it up and not trying to listen to me about stuff. I just happen to know the axe display is the combat tag. I distinctly remember it. Because I had to ask the question of, I just want to have a glitch resident. But why do they keep becoming a guard? Oh, because the axe display, which is just generally a nice piece of room decor, is considered a intent of profession. He hates the tag system, and I don't blame him. I have problems with it. Mostly, like, I would hate the tag system less if there was a way to tell. Because there, like, maybe make it so that you could look at things in a codex to see what their tags are, instead of just having to either guess or look it up on the spreadsheet. Because as it stands, your options are know them by heart or look it up, shit ass. That's the whole point. There's no way to know without pure guessing, or looking it up. Anything that takes you outside of a game is bad design. I mean... But Turi, aren't you a fan of ARGs?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I hate how arrows can get stuck in walls and in just the background, and it becomes just damage waiting for you. Nope, bye. ARGs aren't usually a part of video games.
Uh-oh.
Man had a pet shark. Insert that really annoying, really popular song that was very, very prevalent for small children for so long. Oh, hey, look, another flamethrower. Thanks, game. I'm taking the bell just because I don't know why. I have an irrational love for large bells.
Uh-oh.
Ah, library. Mechanical machinations. Already read it. Ah, leaflet. A plea to the self-aware glitch. We've already read this book. Free stuff. My stuff. Why are there so many hourglasses? We can make some copper and some gold here. Ye old-fashioned smelting. Also, glass. Glass is just sand. The sand the king cometh. Apparently we had a lot of tungsten ore just sitting in our pocket. All right. Oh yeah, that dude fell down here, and NPCs don't take fall damage. Pretty sure came this way already? I did, okay. Good, great, excellent.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Shields are some bullshit when used by enemies.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Rest.
Uh-oh.
Look, we gave him just a little bit of the old hot foot. This is from the Borderlands mod. It's mediocre at best. It's really, really not good at worst. Please stop with the hourglasses. I beg you, game. Another sword, but with poison on it this time. 16.8 damage compared to 16.7. 0.1 better. Medieval cooking pot. Yum yum. Hard-boiled egg. The best way to eat the unborn. Look, hear me out. Deviled eggs are pretty good too.
Nom nom nom.
Uh-oh.
Look at the amount of progress we can make through the power of glide and dash. Dash, loud noise, cool power. I mean... Hey, look, whatever works for exploring the surface of planets. 90% of my gameplay for Starbound tends to be, alright, go to new planet. Alright, we're at new planet. What are we gonna do? We're gonna check the surface. Is there anything on the surface? If yes, pillage it. If no, move on to next planet. Alright, so we've been to the first planet. We've been to the second planet. Been to the third. Time to move on to the fourth. The last round for the eighth. Ah, we can upgrade. Yes. That requires Durasteel. Don't care about it right now. Nothing we can do about that. Nope. We can upgrade here. We still don't have any cotton, so we still can't, what is it? Make that teddy bear we very desperately need. You're joking, I'm one short? Alright, if I'm lucky, I'll find a couple more core fragments, and I won't have to go back down and core of a planet. What is this world generation? But hey, we've got some frog. Some frog right out the gate. Who's ready for frog? With a big ribbit. Greetings, Trader Frog. What do you have? Molotovs, some cardboard boxes, and some bombs. Ah, the lagoon chest piece. Chest piece. English, I speak it, I swear. I wonder if this was a fish person village before the Florin came and before they were driven into the sea, quite literally. Thunder, sunder. Thunder, sunder. Don't need it, don't need it, don't need it. We're gonna sell the lagoon chest piece. I'm never gonna wear the lagoon set. I don't wish to be fishy. I don't wish to be clammy. Another hammer, but with uppercut. That's 19 damage. What was the damage on this hammer? 13. So, well, we're back to using a hammer, everybody. Pack it up, everyone. The meme's dead. On the wheat. Alright, so I want to sell the complete piece, not the ingredients. I want to sell the ingredients, not the seeds. There we go, English. I promise I speak it. That was bingo. All that. Eventually I'll be able to make a farm. For now, though, I'm just not going to. I'm going to go without for a bit. Don't need the different... I'll need the flower petals eventually, TM, but they're common enough that I'm willing to get rid of them for now. Good enough. Keeping, get rid of the glitch door, get rid of the iron lantern. Keeping the rest of those. Blood, some bones. Dry dirt, sod, ice. Very good. Oh, hey, look. Lagoon mask. I swear to God, if I get the last piece of the lagoon set without any issues, I'm going to laugh. This game's soundtrack, they have the fairy lights. You love those so much. The last guy did? Merchant, show me your wares once again. Ah, yeah, the yellow fairy lights. These things. I have no real feelings about lights and aesthetic. I tend to just kind of... like... If you're new here and you've never seen how old Ratty does colony building and whatnot, I want you to imagine a late-game world. I want you to imagine an avian lab, or an avian underground complex, or any other underground complex, really, that is safe-ish TM from the dangers of the surface.
Uh-oh.
What Ratty does is he'll go to one of those places and then just repurpose it.
Uh-oh.
To the moon. No, don't kill the merchant. I need the merchant.
Uh-oh.
You have a water cooler and a basic toilet. You sweet, gentle baby.
Uh-oh.
You've redeemed yet another hydrate. But why? Alright, I hydrated. Happy now?
Uh-oh.
That has to be my favorite discovery so far this playthrough. Get a hammer, let it have uppercut. Then when it comes to the phantom cats, just uppercut them into the stratosphere.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Fun fact, because of the RPG mod, those cats actually drop something that I'll need eventually. Also, I hate the arc on the javelins. They're a bit aggressive. Just a hair.
Nom nom nom.
Cotton! Beautiful cotton! Even more cotton! Oh, glorious, fraptious day! We'll grab the rice seed as well. Excellent. We've hit level 10. Even more agility. I wish to go at breakneck speeds. I wish to go with great haste. Ah, yes, the profession. Like a profession to see its benefits. The miner digs deep without fear, lighting up the darkness to find ores. It provides access to better ore conversion, enabling better resource usage. Engineer tinkers to create awesome mechanisms and buildings. It provides access to cheap craftable electronics and scientific components. The botanist, not released yet. The jeweler forms beautiful jewelry and sells them for high prices. He provides access to craftable accessories that augment armor. Smith. The smith toils away to make dangerous weapons and strong armor. It provides access to craftable melee weapons and means to upgrade all weapons. Interesting. The medic supports their allies with passive healing. It provides access to cheap craftable medical supplies, such as bandages and salve. Tamer exists, and I refuse to give it the time of day. Alchemist exists. Alchemist provides allies with unique statuses and inflicts dangerous ailments on enemies. It provides access to craftable, throwable potions. The Bard sleeps with the Handler. The Chef eats. Look, I'd pick the Miner if it wasn't for the fact that the instant crafting mod makes it so that I don't have to wait. The converted, the better mine ore conversions with the Miner does not in fact affect the modded recipes. So we're gonna grab medic. Ah, so this has a panic button, a built-in panic button. And by built-in panic button, I mean... Oh no, I'm in danger. I've automatically healed.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Yet more cotton. Why did the cotton fall through the world there? I don't appreciate that game.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Oh, you can see my health dropped and it auto-healed. Which is hilarious to me. Wait, so since I have the passive of the medic, which just allows me to automatically heal nearby friendly NPCs and allies, does that mean I should have backup dancers from my crew with me at all times, because they'll have health regen? What if I just have my party loadout be a bunch of other medics, and we all just give each other health regen? We just heal tank our way through the entirety of the game? I played an MMO once. I can't remember which one it was, but I remember playing as a healer, and I remember getting into a dungeon, and it was just all healers, and we just got through with the worst possible DPS. Because we were all too stubborn to just re-queue. Like, oh, hey, we finally queued for the dungeon. We're all healers. Screw it, we'll just get through it. Someone be the designated aggro person and just rush in first. And they can just deal with it.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Get back here, you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Also, because of how poorly I've been playing, I'm guessing everyone can see why I want to ASAP get an environmental protection pack and slap some health regen on it.
Uh-oh.
It would save me the time of switching to the medical salve and using it. Bye. Bye. The one downside to the hammer is the slow speed, and the other is the extreme knockback. Sometimes you want to kill something, but the hammer is just like, would you like to see what the other side of the planet looks like this time of year? Just a thought. Oh, we got a new weapon. One-handed sword with a really bad DPS. Oh, hey, a Florin village. Didn't even have to leave the system. At no point did I have to go to the moon. I chose not to go to the moon, not because it was hard, but because it would have been easy. Greetings. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll teleport. See? They teleported, no problem. You just have to abuse the fact that they can't path to certain locations. And by abusing that, you can get them to repeatedly teleport to you, ensuring their safety.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
See? Easy as pie. I don't know how to feel about my reward from a plant person for finding their friend was a bag full of seed. Catch it, eat it. Florin don't pay attention to history. I can imagine why. Also, you can see the effect of the medic as they all have health regen. Congratulations, you're all friendly to me, therefore you get health back. What are open wounds?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, that Florin bounty hunter mercenary will probably be fine. Please don't hurt. They decided to go in like the U.S. Marshals on the mayor's 3 daughters.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just you wait. Oh, I feel that. I feel that emotionally.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't know whether my backup dancer just died to something or if they killed something. One of the two. I think they died to something, which is hilarious to me. We didn't even get to the objective they were supposed to go to, and they've died already. This brings back memories of the days gone when you could fight elite enemies normally on planets, and they weren't tied to missions, and they could drop unique, cool weapons.
Uh-oh.
It still lives rent-free in my mind's eye that there was that one of my fondest memories of the beta was that I killed an elite, and they had a club that whenever you swung it, it threw out exploding bones. And since I was early, that club was a better digging implement for dirt than the matter manipulator. It was great, and I miss it. Alright, what level am I? I'm level 11. Level 12 is right around the corner. Oh, what are the chances of you being here? Go to the moon. You're next. Going to need 1 organic desk lamp. They were meant to be delivered by traveling merchant Fayan, but Florin camp ruined buildings. No, I can't take you to outside the town. You would die. How to Get Meats. One of the few history books of the Florin. Greetings. Escaped convicts. Hut swamp. West. I can do that. Ah, another backup dancer. Please try not to die. The last one did horribly. The role of a green finger. Something about, Florin culture. Take this note to Zifli. You're strange, but I like that. Let's be friends. Welcome to how anime clubs get started. You're weird, but I like that. Ah, I can return to Esther, but I don't want to return to Esther yet. I want to expand my crew. Hopefully, possibly, potentially. 24 plant fiber, here you go. 6 woven fabrics, here you go. I need to get a cross-mounted skull from someone. I get the feeling that this person may or may not be considering a crime of some description. Raw steak.
Uh-oh.
I poisoned myself.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Not my finest moment, let's be honest.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I looked into a random container, I saw some raw meat, and I'm just like, put it in me.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Please stop being poisoned. I understand I messed up.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I'm free of the great uh-ohing. Eternal poison. Hey, look, I could always go to one of the, what is it? One of the planets with the poison rain and toxic atmosphere, and I could just hang out there without the right protection pack. Please deliver this note. From who to who? Turi, no matter how many times you tell me to hydrate, it won't save me come nightfall. So for people who don't know, it is hot where I am, it is humid where I am. It is hot and humid where I am. It is going to be a miserable night, as I live in a place that does not have air conditioning of any description. So whenever night comes, it's going to be hot and humid, and I'm going to be sleeping through it. And unless I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm going to be dehydrated when I wake up. Turi seems to be determined to happen into that. There is the alarm for ending the stream, but we're not gonna we're gonna ignore that for a while. Oh hey, we're back here again.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I die, but I win at the same time, because I don't know if you all saw that, but when I put my weapon away, that dude joined the crew, or at least became hireable. Excellent. I have my first crew member. I'm buying that because it is my favorite aesthetic. Don't ask me why, I just like the combat medic set. I died, but it was worth it. Good enough. Right. Run, villager, run! Or else you'll die to a bizarre cat thing. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. To the moon. It's no longer our problem. Oh, hey, would you look at that? 2 crew members right out the gate. Easy. You'll love to see it. And we've got a new hammer. 19.4 compared to 19. Alright, so we've got a better hammer. And this one's got shock on it. What's the energy ore? Oh, ah, yes. Greetings. I now have an attack bubble. Takes you forever to get crew. My brother in Christ, you're not lucky. All it takes is some rigged RNG, some streamer luck. I can't wait to get deep fried again. I don't have 6 copper ore on me. Whoopsie poopsie, I need to go and get copper ore. I thought I had enough copper ore. I did not, in fact, have enough copper ore. Acquire 45 sand. What? Oh, I have enough copper ore. I don't have enough sand. The Sand King cometh, ladies and gentlemen. My hubris has undone me as I haven't equipped enough of that. Hit. We're gonna abandon that. Kenyaga. Was I enough? Did I... the outlaw is in fact gone, just not in the way you wanted. That is a really bad sword. Lauren doesn't like my face. I don't like it either. Not my fault, I was born with it.
Uh-oh.
Always remember, I was always told since a young age that I have the face for radio and the voice for silent film. Alright, does anybody else have a quest in this village, or are they just done playing ball with me for a little bit? 2 crew members from 1 village is actually really, really good. Very expedient process. It'd be really funny if the green finger was just like, oh, hey, I got some jobs for you. Oh, hey, I'd like to join your crew. My brother in Christ, you have responsibilities to this village. But, I have a greater need for for crewmates more.
Uh-oh.
My leg!
Uh-oh.
I keep holding right click expecting it to uppercut. I miss uppercut. It's bizarre to say, but uppercut was really, really nice for the short time that I had it. Ah, yes, a license upgrade, and there's a lot going on. Thank you. Except... Alright, I'm gonna need both of you to follow me. I need my backup dancers. Uppercuttant. Yes. Go directly to the two-stop teleshop. Greetings. Now I have two backup dancers. Do you think they'll be enough to deal with Dreadwing? Get me a shield and get me some healing and hide behind my teammates. As I pray to whatever maker I can that they can run whatever it is as pockets. Alright, so I have enough. I need more cotton wool. I need even more cotton. Bone boo. Cottonseed. Excellent. Get rid of the hazard blocks because I don't care about them. When did I get an executive table? Did I yoink that from one of the quests? I need you to go get something for me. Okay, never mind. I've decided not to. Some burn resistant spray. Oh, I can get some nice medical kits. Oh, I can also bulk craft with this. Isn't that nice? Florin, too far away. That's a you problem, Florin. I have some ideas now. Alright, we can't put any more points into there. This is basically set. We're level 11. We're one level away from our class weapon, which is just a turbo drill, which I'm excited for. I can't wait for. And then 4 levels after that, we get our drill sphere. Yes, yes, very good. Stat scaling, increased vitality and intelligence. I regret to inform you that I'm an idiot and I'm running agility. Sorry, I'd like to go fast. My haste in this particular circumstance wishes to be increased. Oh hey, I can make a piece of tungsten gear. A singular piece. Alright, you require titanium, you require titanium all around, except this, which requires yet more than that. I could make an apothecary, except I have the medical station already, so that doesn't do anything for me. Alright, there was somewhere or something I wanted to do, and I can't quite recall what. Who am I, and what was I doing? Was I exploring planets? Was I going to joust with death to see if I could take on Dreadwing? Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm familiar enough with Dreadwing to know that it's a terrible decision. I don't want to do it. Maybe it's just the Dreadwing gonna get you. Go for it. Look, maybe it's the like that trauma from back in the days of like early access, beta testing, beta builds of this, where it was just like, oh, okay, what's this distress signal do? And just Dreadwing absolutely folding me and the entirety of everything I'd built up to that point instantly with like no issues whatsoever. No! I got greedy. God damn it. This part always gets me. Mostly because they're asynchronous to such an extreme extent. I saw the one in the middle go, and I'm just like, okay, this one will go now. It did not, in fact, go when I thought it would. Get me out of here! I have to leave! I have responsibilities! Alright, the jump tutorial. This one's much easier, I say, as I'm going to mess up on the reverse jump location. If you don't know what the reverse jump location is, it's right here, where you have to walk off the edge and then use your double jump to cancel it. I thought I'd mess that up. I always don't get it immediately, but I got it that time. Hooray! I'd like to get my upgrades now rather than later. We be Orbin, boys. We spherical. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I have the perfect amount of tech cards to get the side grade to what I want. We get the spike ball. In vanilla, I used exclusively the spike sphere. I never had a need for the sonic sphere, aqua sphere, or the distortion sphere. I do have a mod that makes it so that you can buy a tech console. I think that's a mod anyways, but yeah. I get that, especially with the RPG mod, so that whatever it comes down to, changing out stuff, you want to have a good equipment for this. I like how there's even a warning for it, just like, oh, hey. Your last playthrough used Sonic Sphere, it's memes, but objectively worse than the Spike Sphere. Yeah, that's how it goes, like... Spike Sphere just provides you so much mobility by allowing you to go up and around and away from stuff. Oh, my backup dancers. Look, hear me out. I deserve this. Well, I'm in danger. Yeah, those guys do 28 damage per little pop. I'm going to die. Go, my backup dancers. I believe in you. Hear me out, I don't think I have the damage for this. Just a thought. I did 13 damage. Look, I just need to use my two backup dancers as a meat shield, and then it'll be fine. Run away! Look, my only saving grace in all this is the electric status effect causes them all to damage each other when they're near one another.
Uh-oh.
Florin died.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Level up confidence, go!
Uh-oh.
Guide me to victory! Well, at least the flamethrower works.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Double up on the health regen. Abuse.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
No. I got overconfident and I'd hoped I could get some electric status effects on the hovering ones. No, I could not. And the entire crew died in the process. We did okay though. We did make it to phase 3, so that's a plus. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to win with just the... I was gonna say the starting armor, but the basic armor. I can't win with iron armor. My damage is poor and my survivability is bad. Although this has given me some insight, I'm going to need large quantities of plant fiber. And instead of going to plans to get it, I'm going to go ahead and just buy some fluffalos. Yeah, most of my money in order to do this. Do I need to? No. Am I going to? Yes. Alright, and when I get to my ship, I can go ahead and... ding in the stuff that, yeah. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put down the Fluffalo eggs, because I can put them down on my ship. They'll be annoying, until I can partition off a section specifically for them. But for now I can just do this. Actually, hold on, can I just... I'm not gonna need clay. There we go. I don't think they can jump 3 blocks high. I don't think they can jump at all. So 2 blocks ought to do. And we'll be able to just mass produce plant fiber, which we can then turn into woven fabric, which we can then turn into bandages, and then with the power of murder, we can do that. I don't think there's an easy way to get living roots. Oh, they're hatching already. Very good. Look at them. They're adorable and tiny. They're also probably likely to be drowning in that. I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Let's drop off our protector stuff. I'm actually going to take off the last piece of protector. Good. Great. Excellent. Or 10, yeah. Yeah, we wasted some healing in that for no real good reason, but we did it anyways. We almost have the last level of matter destruction rate. We have the liquefaction. We can increase size. Oh no, we can increase our range. Size comes later. Let's move on to the next planet. Looks like we have another desert. We could go to that station, but no thank you. Also, those fluffalos grew very quickly. Oh. 3 of them are grown. I think there's one more. Yep. Nope, never mind. There's no wee babs.
Hmm?
We going somewhere? Yes. No. You both need to come with me. So let's see, I need more crew members, I need more upgrade components, I need sand. Oh hey, would you look at that sand? I wish there was a way to monitor their health regen. Or their health at all, you know? Also, we can see here that their damage is doo-doo. Their damage is not good. Goodn't, if you would. Ah, merchant. This one's actually an Apex. They have a knife, which is bad. They've got some trousers. You were under attack. Yes, you were. Now you're not. Bandages. Bandages are a welcome sight because I need those. I'm gonna have to be crafting industrial quantities of bandages because of the medic crafting table. You are now bounding along the stars. You're also playing Metro 2033. Well, congratulations. I hope you have a fun first playthrough. I also hope you're playing the Redux and not the original. The Redux is a lot easier PM. The Redux has a lot of the quality of life stuff brought in later titles retroactively put into the original game. Also, now would be about the time you might hear me say, man, I should go and play Metro 2033, except I literally just did a playthrough of the entire series. Metro 2033, which had the strongest story, Metro Last Light, which had the strongest gameplay, and Metro Exodus, which was there. I suppose it tied up the loose ends that were... It really didn't, but it kind of did.
Uh-oh.
Metro Exodus was the experimental one. It tried new things and tried to push boundaries, but it kind of fell flat. Oh, hey, look, a human colony. Full of humans. Hello, I'm here to rob you. This is part of human culture, yes? It's not a bug, it's a creature. By the way, when I was checking mods out before I Exodus was super immersive? I didn't feel that. I kept walking through objects and watching enemies walk through objects. Maybe I just had a really bad experience with it. My game was just buggier than normal. Like, it's possible I was just really unlucky repeatedly. I've had it happen before. Like, I'll be entirely honest, my biggest takeaway from playing Metro Exodus was that it needed more polish. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed my time outside of the Caspian Sea. But, like, it had rough points. How I became a landlord 5. No thank you. Is this a goddamn barren planet? There's a gigantic barren biome with nothing in it, no trees, no grass, just disappointment. Disappointment and emptiness. Oh, pirates. Also a high-tech chest. Don't run into those. Remember back when high-tech chests were cool, and they had unique stuff in them, and they were important? Another floor in place.
Uh-oh.
Floor in the meat book. Well, that's disturbing. You know, to be entirely honest, I've never tried letting the NPCs. I never take them with me normally. Like, once I get a member of a crew, they sit on the ship and they stay on the ship. That's really about it. So it's interesting to have them out and about with me for a change of pace. I also get to see how bad the Starbound AI pathing is. What did it give me? Did it give me a single hunting spear? Really? Odd.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but oh. I'm hemorrhaging health because I'm dumb. Oh, hey, look, my favorite instrument, the harp. I'd like to blame the funny dog game Okami for the unattainable standard I have for video game music. God, I love the Okami soundtrack. So good. I would joke and say, oh yeah, leave a comment if you want to see me do a playthrough of Okami where I get all 99 stray beads. But I already did that once. Wasn't super popular, gotta be honest, but I had fun. I will say I could be convinced to do it again. Or I could be convinced to do my victory lap and play through the, that is a lot of poison. A lot of poison creatures. Right, do that second playthrough with all the beads, the prayer necklace. You have to blow up the left train, but you have no ammo and there are tons of ravenous demon things. Left train? Blow up left train tunnel. It's gonna sound weird after I just did a full playthrough of Metro 2033, Last Light, and Exodus, but I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I see what you mean. I suddenly remembered what it was. You had, 3 tunnels you had to collapse. I believe if you just find the explosive charge they want you to put there, you just set it and there's a timer. You don't actually have to shoot it. And if you do have to shoot it, well, gotta help you. The Metro's doomed. That's not the problem. So the problem was you were trying to get close and the Watchers or no Solaces were keeping you at bay. Have you considered juking them? Oh boy, we got the pollen pump. Now I can pump it. Now, the pollen pump is actually probably the worst weapon you can get. It does, like, no damage, but I guess it poisons, so that's a plus. Why are you hanging out up there? Did I accidentally tell you to stay put? Yeah, I think I accidentally told him to stay put. Surprised I managed to find an underground scientific laboratory. Pixel hero shirt. A heroic chest with a hero's crest. If you say so, game. Oh, cargo. Yes. Did I find a subterranean, like, settlement of
Uh-oh.
this stuff? I mean, if I did, I'm ecstatic, happy to have it happen. This is pure profit for me. For your local ratty. But, I remember there was a time when in order to make coffee, you needed a coffee maker. And specifically, coffee makers were only used to make coffee. At least I say that, but I've been told that that was a phantom memory, and at no point during Starbound's development was a coffee maker ever needed for making coffee. But I swear, it is such a vivid and clear memory that it can't not be real. It was real to me! You would also swear that the coffee maker made coffee. Yeah, you'd get coffee beans, and then you specifically needed a coffee maker in order to make coffee. I swear that's how it was in the beta. I'll not be gaslit, that's how it was. And that got removed for, like, quality of life, because it's just like, oh, why do I need this specific thing to make this one food thing? Because it was a good food thing. It wasn't the best drink in the game, but it was damn near close. I will die on this hill. Talk to Nuru to travel to the arena. I don't have Nuru around yet, so I can't skip to that part.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I took so much fall damage, I instantly healed. So if you go, the crossing where it wants you to go is if you go straight, like, straight down the way, there is a staircase on each side. You need to go up those staircases, if I remember right. Though it's been a hot minute, it's been a second, it's been a measurable amount of time. Excellent. I question why salves are plant fiber while the bandages are woven fabric. I get it, don't get me wrong, but... Yes, excellent. Well, we can't talk to Nuru right now. We'd have to go and do her quest, and we should probably actually do that. We can go and do the thing for Nuru right now. We can also go out of our way to get the, what is it called? The boss weapon. The claw from thing and the stuff in the ad. It wouldn't be bad. Also, hey, I have the pollen pump. It's good for bugs, for bug extermination, so surely it will work flawlessly on the final boss. You don't see the airlock or whatever. Whenever I did it, it was this really niche, well, not niche, but it didn't look like it. I just ended up figuring out because it allowed me to interact with something and place a pipe bomb. ahead and move the harp down to here. Make sure we offload any other musical instruments we have that we don't want to sell. Good break. Excellent. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to drop off a flamethrower. I should really take the flamethrower with me and use it instead of the pollen pump, but I'm an idiot and I think this is going to be fun. Paper bomb. So cool. I wonder what happens if I... Ah! No. No, we're not doing... Well, no, maybe a little bit... Maybe later. A little bit of of culture as a treat. Hero shirt. We'll get rid of that pickaxe. Good, great, excellent. Happy to be a part of it. Now we run. We run so far away. Just to get away. Mission obtained. Details on your ship's computer. Oh boy, who's ready to do some good old-fashioned bug stomping? Who's got ready to see some bugs to kill? Glory to the Sky Marshal. You found it, you just needed to put it on a support beam. Yeah, I didn't realize I was where I needed to be until I just found the interact point on accident. Because I was looking around at the ground at, like, I think, like, bodies or something, and I was like, oh, there's something to touch here. And then I touched it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I see. That's what I needed to do. I require you to move, Florin. Move. Very good. I like how my artificial imbeciles can just walk into the damage spikes. It's just like, it don't matter. It don't matter. None of it matters. And provide you poison.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I probably should have upgraded my armor before coming in here. Hindsight's a bitch.
Uh-oh.
Wait, this chest is empty. Wasn't it supposed to have something in it? Hold on now. Hold on a sec. Also, why is this place filled with seeds? Needs, feeds, and seeds. Alright, a two-handed hammer that's got pretty good damage on it. A spear, which has pretty good damage on it. We're gonna take that hammer. We're gonna use that. Oh, it's got the blink explosion. Neat. Alright, the Predator head. And a book. History of the Hunt.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was poison.
Uh-oh.
The kind of poison that means I'm in pain. Alright, Nuru. Thank you for your help. Please cease and desist your speaking with me. Look, this boop ain't shit. I'm just giving you the old puff puff.
Uh-oh.
Begone, foul creature.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that shit hurting. Also, they're immune to poison. Good to know. Wish I'd known that sooner, but hey, now we know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hold on a sec. You're gonna tell me that the pollen pump, which says perfect for pest control, doesn't actually affect pests. Ah, yes, the tribal mask. A short sword. Oh, hey, wait, I can do the meme strat. Hold on, I'm obligated to do this for a little bit. So, 2 one-handed weapons. The combined DPS, that's probably still gonna end up being lower than the hammer. Also, I have to go back down there and check out the other direction if I want the shiny things. And, you know how the old ratty be when it comes to collecting the shiny things that don't involve stealth or puzzles or any higher brain function. Oh, right, they can trigger traps. Didn't think about that.
Uh-oh.
Yes. That's a trap. We scan it. It says nothing. It doesn't even warn us.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Poison. The predatory chest and the predatory mask. One thing you can do that gives you absolutely no real advantage is you can go up here. There's nothing up here. There isn't a chest, there isn't a container. It's literally just where the poison was. I wish there was something up there to reward your I don't know, curiosity? But no.
Uh-oh.
And there's nothing down here either.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Hello, yes, I'm poisoned. I'm glad you all noticed. Ah, yes, we're at the boulders. It's... Well, who's ready to watch my compatriots slowly die because they've chosen to stand in the way of boulders? Can't believe we made it this far. Nice work. But now you're stuck. No, I'm not. Bye. I don't have to listen to this nonsense. I don't have to listen to this Florin propaganda. You are not immune to propaganda.
Uh-oh.
So I found two-handed sword with pretty good damage on it. Bye. Have fun in the poison.
Uh-oh.
My allies really did just go down there after it, and we're just like, we know what we want. We want to fight. I'm gonna just go ahead and hang out for a second. Just gonna chill. I'm gonna stare at my inventory. You've realized that the karaoke night point thing is gone. Yes, I removed that quite a while ago. Granted, it's not gone, it's just hidden. I just simply tucked it away, because, going to be honest, it was causing me a sense of dread, and I didn't wish to think about it anymore. And by removing it and putting it entirely within my control of whether or not it can occur, it put me at ease. Ah, and we're back here again. Fantastic. You know, I don't think I've ever bothered to really heavily explore this dungeon. I normally just zip to the end as quick as I can, because why in the world wouldn't you do that? When you realize that Starfield drops tomorrow? I have no feelings about Starfield. A bunch of people are already playing Starfield, aren't they? Was that some pre-order thing where they get it a day early? Rules. Ah yes, Florin and rules. I'm sure these two things go hand in hand. Yep, you hate those types of pre-order bonuses. I mean, I don't know whether it's a good kind of pre-order. Well, pre-order bonuses in general are kind of bullshit. But, like, I don't know whether I'd prefer, like, oh, okay, the pre-order bonus is getting it early. I guess that's better than having content locked away behind, like, oh, hey, you pre-ordered it, congratulations, or worse, you pre-ordered it on this specific platform, so you and the other people who gave us money early get this exclusive content that no one will be able to acquire later. Oh, I guess her dialogue just continued while I was away. Ow, my health. You know, call me insane, I thought there'd be something over there. I mean, down there. Alright, so we have a number of options. We can push forward this way and deal with poison and enemies, or we can swim. I think if we swim, we can get, You can get some more stuff. Yes. Drowning, breathing. Not quite. Why are there so many seeds in this cave? You want to play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer so bad? Oh, right, the anniversary edition or whatever the heck it was called of Mass Effect 3, the remaster or whatever the hell that bundle that came out didn't come with Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I forgot about that. Horrific fun fact, I have to double back and go all the way around again. Whee! Also, there's the back slot item. When your character needs to take back shots, living in fear. Look, I want that little tiny miniature lick of XP that's in there. I don't care what it takes. I'm going for it. I need it. I have a mighty need. You must go back to single player where you force yourself to romance different characters. Look, I think I've done a playthrough where I've romanced every single character from Ashley to Caden to Jack to good old Tali to Liara to Miranda. And I've even mixed it up where you become you romance one character one game and then switch it up for a second game, and it's all fun. It's all fine and dandy. But man, it starts to run together after a little bit. Like a lot faster than you'd think. Enjoy the poison. It's fine, don't worry about it. The 25.7 compared to 19 compared to 25.1. Yep. This is our best option, and it comes with energy wave of all things. You've ran to Liara 3 times of your now 7 playthroughs. She is best girl. I disagree. I stand Tali. I love Tali Zora.
Uh-oh.
He is a close second to my favorite character. Now, is it weird to say my favorite characters are Rex and Garrus? Don't get me wrong, I thoroughly enjoy doing femship playthroughs where you romance Garrus. It's tons of fun, but I will never not be miffed that you can't romance Rex. You can't romance a best boy. You think half the community loves Rex and Garrus above all else? Look, hear me out, they're the most interesting characters. Like, I get it, I do. People like Ashley because... I don't know, people like Ashley for some reason. And Liara has a romance that spans the entire trilogy, so you can really, really go the distance with her. The femship players go crazy for Garrus already. Yeah? I remember one of the people I follow on Twitter were talked about like, oh yeah, like the most popular couples, and it's just like, okay, what are they from the lady's perspective? It's like Garrus is number 1, zero surprise whatsoever. It occurs to me that I have poison weapons against a giant bug that's immune to poison. You go to the r/Mass Effect and it's mostly just Tali and Garrus love. Yeah. They didn't make the 2 people I'd want to romanceable. You can't romance Legion, you can't romance Rex. And I will say, that is probably the biggest sin of Mass Effect Andromeda. They had an opportunity, they had multiple Krogans who were totally single, and you totally could have gone for them. But no, you don't get to romance the Krogans. You're always stuck with the normal ones. No good luck weapon. Legion, that is a lie. That is a lie. You're a liar and a con artist. By the end of Mass Effect 3, Legion is his own person. Legion becomes self-aware and decides. He makes the choice. Look, hear me out. I just want to be the Hellraiser to the Geth. I have such sights to show them. Ah, yes. Comet Breaker with 46 health and 0.7 cooldown time, and Sky Barrier with 46 health and 0.7 cooldown time. All the shields are the same, you can't change my mind.
Hmm?
The Ixodoom, an analysis. Very compelling. He doesn't become his own person until 10 seconds before he dies, man. The Exo Stranger from Destiny 1 on your first playthrough. The one voiced by Nathan Fillion? Look, hear me out. No, the girl. It rings no memories. I don't recall. Also, the best track of Starbound here. I was the sun before it was cool. My personal favorite. Read. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it can hit me while I'm up there.
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I never played Destiny 1. I only played Destiny 2. And boy howdy, I still don't forgive the devs. I don't forgive you, Bungie. Where are my planets, Bungie? Where's all that content I paid for my PvE experience?
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Excuse me while I just hang out here and heal for a second, because I have a mighty need. Bungie removed all that content because it bloated the game size and no one played it. I played it! I was the player base. It was me. It was me, Barry. It was me all along. I played the PvE content. I don't like Gambit. I don't like PvP. It was my hole. It was made for me. But they removed it to cut down and update the game, and it's like, oh, that's great. What am I getting in return for all this lost content? You get the privilege of paying us more money for content. So you're gonna remove all that stuff that I played, that I specifically played, because no one plays it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And you're not gonna give me the benefit of a reach around. You're not gonna give me anything to compensate me for this stuff that I was doing and actively enjoying in your game. You're just gonna remove it and say, whoopsie daisy, get fucked. mandatory with all my homies hate cut content. Well, like, you also play Destiny 2. Destiny 2 PvP is so broken and unfun. Well, like, here's the thing. Destiny 2 PvP is great if you like sweating. If you're someone who takes that kind of stuff seriously and, like, that's your thing. If you do, more power to you. I'm happy that you have so many games trying to cater to you. I just wish I could get a reach around for that. Like, Baldur's Gate happened, but I don't have access to that yet because I'm poor. When I inevitably get around to it, it's gonna be great. But how many Call of Duties, how many competitive shooters are there out there? There's PvP in Destiny 2, there's Gambit, there's other nonsense, and it's just, I just wanted to go to planets and do quests. I just wanted to have my bizarre fun. But no, I wasn't allowed to do that. They really wanted me to go do Gambit, really wanted me to go do PvP, and I just... Can I not? Can I just have fun on Earth doing Dark Zones and whatnot? Please? It's not an efficient farm by any means, but I had fun. And that's what I care about. I mean, if they had given me something else to do after removing all that stuff, it would have been at least a bit more acceptable, but no. I didn't get anything. There was no additional content. It was just, okay, we removed this stuff. Alright, what do I get? Nothing. Buy the next expansion to gain access to all the PvE content we added. Great! I'm not gonna do that! I mean, don't get me wrong, their business, they gotta make money somehow, but... Give me something to do in this product that I paid for. God damn it. Destiny 2 fun is great if you want to follow a strict meta in order to do relatively good at the game. Well, here's the other thing. I don't have a competitive bone in my body whenever it comes to shooters. That is not how I have fun with those kind of games. I like to do dumb things. I like to do fun strats, meme strats. It's why I received quite a lot of, what's the term? Spicy language thrown at me back in the days whenever I played Dota 2. Because I liked doing dumb things. I like to try and have fun with my competitive game. You cannot believe how happy I was when custom game modes became a lot more mainstream in Dota 2. And you could do the PvE game modes in Dota 2. It was great. For me. Because that's what I was into. That's how I had fun. I died, but I got quite a lot of experience out of that. Even more. Not quite level 16 yet. Doesn't do us any good. We do have this, so we can add more bleed. Look at that, 15% bleed chance. These things don't do anything. At least not that we can take. We can take extra damage against the opposite gendered species. And we're up determination. That doesn't help us. We can't use it. Nope. Also, no, we are too stupid for that. Lack the intelligence, lack the intelligence, lack the intelligence. Wow, look at all this intelligence we lack. Ah, agility. Increase power multiplier, but decrease fall damage resistance. Sign me up. Give me even more. And we don't need that. Oh, we could go for more vital blow. And no, we're good. So we're gonna need to level up momentum and vital blow. Video game fun haver. Hear me out. Hear me out. There was. I'm going to say that I fully understand why I was called spicy things whenever I went carry Omni Knight in Dota 2 back whenever carry Omni Knight was a fun meme to do. Hear me out. I get it. But in the case of Dota 2, since it's such a strong team effort kind of thing, if everyone's not playing their best and you're trying to go something off meta, well, no, I was gonna say like, oh yeah, that can ruin everyone's time. I never played competitive. Like, I never did ranked. I always did casual matches. So I have no idea why people were so tilted. If you go into an unranked casual match, you should expect shenanigans. Potentially. Look, I'm a simple man who enjoys his memes. Alright, I need to clear my inventory before giving another try at the thing and the stuff in the air. Sometimes you get more toxic in casual games. It's wild. Rocket League is wild, sure. Ranked is uber toxic, but casually, you find full-blown baby mode crybabies. I fundamentally don't understand people who go into, like, casual game modes. Or even just non-competitive games and get super tilted. Like, I don't know if it's me who's just like, nah, I don't wanna spend my hobby under stress. I don't want to have some free time in my day. And you're like, you know what I want to do right now? I want to be miserable. I want to be unhappy. I want to concentrate for up to an hour or more doing one specific, admittedly repetitive action here, but and just be unhappy for that time. My standards are low, but I try to enjoy my spare time. $32 manipulator modules. I forgot how expensive the upgrades for the manipulator modules. Manipulator thing got. Alright, let's go back to our ship for a second. There was something I wanted to do on my ship, and I've just instantly forgotten. How do I manage this? Right, I remember now. I was going to switch out the bug spray, the pollen pump, because as fun of a meme as that is, for the flamethrower. And And we're going to try and take another attempt on the whirly-durlies.
Uh-oh.
Please stop breaking my legs. Win the arena battle. My brother in Christ, it's not that easy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go. What do you mean? Don't ask me, I don't know. Well, time to do the normal arena. Sign me up for murder. Oh, hey, this dude is here now.
Hmm?
There are 3 gladiators, each one fights differently.
Uh-oh.
What was the name of the, this dude with his Rocket Man helmet? That was the name of the movie. Only games you have any care for your multiplayer prowess is the old Call of Duty games, maybe Halo 3 too. Being good at COD 4 gives you dopamine like nothing else. Eh? I mean... Back in the day, when it came to PvP games that I was, like, good at, in heavy quotes, I used to be on a Highlander team for Team Fortress 2. Of all things to be good at competitively, TF2 is a weird one. But I was one of those people. I played back in the day, back before official ranked... Back before Valve sanctioned ranked TF2, me and my buddies, like, were part of a low-tier Highlander team, and I had tons of fun with it. Granted, that was fairly short-lived because we were what? What's the lowest tier of old TF2 Highlander? Iron? Or bronze or whatever it was? We were the lowest tier. We were just shitters who played, like, vaguely casually. But it was all fun and games until we encountered a team that was sandbagging super hard, and it was really, really obvious. They were either sandbagging or their sniper was cheating. One of the two. But it was all fun and games until people took it way, way more seriously than we did. And it's just like, oh, you've made this, instead of being proper fun, being horrific. Why are you like this? You know, looking back, I'm pretty sure they were cheating. I don't know if they ever went full blatant and got our stuff by while they were invisible, but they were very, very on point with everyone. Weird. But hey, it was many years ago. Actually, probably more than 10 years ago at this point. God, I'm old. At least that's what I feel like. The most you've done actual ranked competitive PvP in games to rank 20 or something on the Halo 3 MCC playlist. For all the time I've spent in Halo, for the literal hundreds, thousands of hours I've spent playing Halo, I've never played the multiplayer. I think I played Halo Combat Evolved multiplayer once with a cousin, and then I never played it again. It just... I play the Halo games for the story and for Firefight. That's it. Those are the goes about it. Alright, so what do I need here? I need to level up apparently? Oh, right, so... Oh. Right. I will eventually get the item in question, or I'll be able to craft it. One of the two. For now, however, I need to level up. I did get a breathing EPP, or environmental protection pack, so I can go to Choking Worlds now. Oh, right, I'm supposed to go to Oceans. Yes, yes. I remember. I still need to make a teddy bear. Alright. We've gone a bit longer than we normally would today, and, for the next little bit, I'm probably gonna be doing that for a little while. Alright. Please, phone? Now I need you, and you don't want to wake up. Alright. Save and quit. Switch off the game so we did see what you did, the Fluffalos. I just saw that they all had the, they were ready to harvest. Also pug it on with the many buys and the many rats. Look, you can rest easy. I'm not... Well... What's the joke to make here? One final hydrate before I go. Ready to harvest. Look, you need to understand, I'm not from... Would the joke be at this point the Welsh, the Scottish, the United Kingdom of Ireland, Scotland, and Wales? New Zealand? What do the Kiwis have to do with, farmyard familiarity? Alright, I'm gonna hit you guys with 4 options for people who I'm gonna raid. I'm not gonna say who they are, but I'm gonna say what games they're playing. You can choose between Fall Guys, Fortnite, Guts and Glory, or Blasphemous 2. Choose now. Oh, good heavens, there were a bunch of you, apparently. And I did hydrate. Blasphemous? Blasphemous 2, the sequel to acclaimed Blasphemous. So be it. Normally there's a redeem for guiding the raid, but this time around, I don't think anybody wants to guide the raid to anyone in particular. Or if you do, there is a redeem for it. Get it now before I finish this. Quickly. 3, 2, 1. And away we go to Trigger. Trigger is currently playing Blasphemous 2. He's a pretty cool dude. You should go check him out. You have no strong feelings one way or the other. You don't have any fun streamers currently going? I hope to see you all next time. Hope you all have a wonderful time. And, yeah. Remember to join in on that raid. He's playing Blasphemous 2. Pretty sure it's his first playthrough, so don't spoil him if you know anything. And I'll catch you next time.